The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier. Just about ready to get this one started. First, let's hear from Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Hawks.
A more nuanced approach, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. for Atlanta. Edwards out there with John Wall. Then there's Jetty Osman, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. So Phoenix will get the first possession, and some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, BA, it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Now here's Fultz. Here's James. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Here's Brand. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Out to the right wing. James outside. And they get it back. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Miller. Over Edwards. And the Suns miss again.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Up top Wall. It's hauled in by Brand.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And here's James. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be jump ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And Phoenix has possession. 5 on the clock. Releases. And the Suns miss again.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards.
His first.
That's his first foul of the game. Phoenix calls timeout. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
They are not short in confidence, but they can't get too carried away because it could cost them the game.
That was yours. Hawks dance team. Give it up. Make some noise.
Now James, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
Yeah, very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
The first free throw is good.
The durability and endurance of LeBron at this point in his career is astonishing.
Both free throws good from James.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Now here's Wall. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range J's when the D gives him the chance.
James finds Fultz. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And stolen by Edwards. Down low. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
No good on that one.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And the second free throw is good. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Drains the triple.
The jumper of LeBron looking more and more pure. Bad news for the rest of the league.
Wall against Fultz. Wall, no good. The Suns have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And there's James from the arc. No luck on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Pulls it. Misses off the right iron.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Pass to Fultz. Here's Brand. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. The Hawks have gone 2 for 7, a sluggish start. Fultz against Wall. Here's O'Neal. And Fultz pulls it down.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
James blocked.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Outside Wall. Here's O'Neal. Here's Chambers. And he banks in the layup.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Phoenix calls timeout.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Once again for your ATL Dancers.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Pass to Terry. Outside Curry. Now Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Terry. Offensive board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Kerr. Osman on the wing. to Kerr. Now here's Lopez. He's covered by Curry. Lopez against Curry. Lopez can't hit.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Osman. Here's Kerr. Back to Osman. From downtown. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. The Suns leading. Here's Terry. Last game for him, he had 14. He was all alone on that one. 6 points for him.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to Edwards. Chambers. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Hawks. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
I think they had some key takeaways from that one. Things they did well and things they can improve upon.
Foul. David Thompson. His first. Team second. At the line for Atlanta, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
Two.
First free throw is good. And the Suns making a change here.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off.
So he gets them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Curry. Here's Terry, guarded by Edwards. The shot by Terry, no good. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Edwards on the wing. The jump hook, and he can't bank that one in.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Phoenix, David Thompson. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Giddy's checked in for the Hawks. Both free throws good from Thompson. 20 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Giddy. Out to the right wing. Here's Lopez. Curry with some nice D. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Suns ahead. They lead by a bucket. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. And for the Hawks, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 2.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
Now here's Redick. Defense is right there. And there it is for him. Redick's got his first 2 points.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Up top Wall, pounded by Fultz. Pass to Malone from 18 feet away. Atlanta gets it back. Can't connect from short range. And for the Suns, they're shooting a low 28% so far on this one. And that one drops.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Wall. Ooh, ripped away. And they're pushing it up. Phoenix grabs the miss. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. You never really saw them back off.
A couple things stood out for me. They were relentless, and they also played under control. That's a deadly combination.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Now here's Green. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to Fultz. Up top, Redick. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
That's a line for the Suns. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Suns making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Wall.
Hawks Youth Dance Team.
Here's Kerr. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Red. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break, here we go. And he dunks it down.
Assist from
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Edwards. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Pass to Kerr. 6 to shoot. A shot to stop the drought. Edwards can't hit.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around. Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's tipped. And the Suns pushing it up now. Drops one in from the wing.
assisted.
And it's a 12-point Phoenix lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Making a change here. Osman's checked in. So it's Atlanta now. A 12-point game. Pass to Edwards. Here's Kerr. Here's Miller, guarded by Edwards. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Osman. Shot clock at 6. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And he lobs it up to the rim. He got a piece of it. Pass to Miller. Here's Brand. From 10 feet away. No good. A bit long that time. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Miller. Here's Brand. Here's Miller. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Edwards, here we go.
Post up, shot.
Tries again. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Here's O'Neal. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Artist Gilmore.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, a little exclamation point. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
In the offense, your ATL Dancers. In the offense, your ATL Dancers. Fans, make some noise for your ATL Dancers.
The Suns making a switch here. And the Hawks shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Pass to Lopez. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Teams first.
And the key for Lopez is getting established positioning. Once this happens, the D has to foul.
For two.
Two.
And he makes a first.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
And Lopez drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Guarded by Edwards. Here's Terry. Drills it from deep.
Jason Terry.
9 points in the
3
game.
points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Giddey. Averaging around 6 a game. Osman, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And another shot. Pass to Terry. Jacks up a 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 17.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
It's Giddey on the wing. Here's Lopez. And drilled from 6 feet.
And using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And the Hawks making a change here.
Karl Malone. Draymond Green. John Wall.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Brand.
Hey, yo, Terry. Watch the pick.
Giddey defends. Clock at 6. And that one's good.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Up top, Wall. Coming off a 16-point game against Sacramento.
He was a shot-blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
Giddey passes to Wall. 4-3. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Wall. Giddey's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. So we conclude the first half. The Suns on top. They lead by 14. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and even Jeff Smith. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
They're getting a lot out of their bench. A lot. For the most part, opponent's game plan is to take away the starter. But then, when your second unit comes in and plays with this type of intensity and torches the nets, you created a whole new problem for the other team.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
They need to give more energy and effort on the boards. Rebounding delta has been one of the main issues for them. Probably is they're getting bullied. I'm not sure if they have the players to change that.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Atlanta shooting a low 28% so far in this one. We've got Cedi Osman, Anthony Edwards out there with John Wall. And it's O'Neal in at the 5 spot. So that's who Nate McMillan starts the second half with. Now here's Fultz. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Hey, kick it out.
Here's Gilmore. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And Wall pulls it down. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Free throw good, Edwards. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
They get it back. Pass to Brand. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. 18 feet out. Fultz is good. And the Suns lead by 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Miller. Some solid defense from Edwards. Fultz against Wall. Pass to Osman. The kick out to Wall. Over Fultz. Wall, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And so here's Phoenix. Pass to James. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
That's going to go back the other direction, but they've played a pretty clean game. Not many giveaways, and the score reflects that.
Julius Randle.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. Down by 15. Here's Wall. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
Here's Wall. That one rolls around and rims out.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
To the right side. Pass to Osman. Back to Wall. The three. Wall missing again.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Over to the wing. Here's Randall. It's deflected. Edwards against Randall. Looking to end the drought. Phoenix grabs the miss. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Fultz. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
So both teams changing it up here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Up top, Edwards. Pass to Chambers. To stop the run. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Now, here is James. 5 points in the game. To the paint. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. Now, when you look at the wing position, how do you feel it's evolved since you played, Smitty?
Well, they've been asked to do more, B.A., especially on the defensive end. Mostly wings now are asked to guard 1 through 5 with teams switching a lot. And also a lot of these wing guys are asked to run the offense.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by the Hawks.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to James. Now Curry. Let's go with a three. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Kerr, hounded by Fultz. Out left to the wing. Here's Kerr. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Curry's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Curry. Randall's got his first points in this one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Fultz against Edwards. To the wing, right side. They get it again. Here's Malone. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Fultz. Curry with it. Thompson outside. Now, here is James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Teams first.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Phoenix?
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he knocks down the first one. Green's checked in for the Hawks. Giddey comes in for Anthony Edwards. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Atlanta's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Kerr, hounded by Fultz. Pass to Malone.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Giddey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Giddey's got his second basket of the night.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, BA, he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Kerr, hounded by Fultz. Man, showing some terrific range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers. All right, fans, look who it is. Let me hear you make some noise.
3 left in the third quarter. Pass to Terry. The rebound by Malone. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter.
I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Terry. 9 points in the game. Pass to Brand. Now Curry. Rebounded by Lopez. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Kerr. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And here is Green. Shot clock at 5. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Phoenix. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Miller. Here's Terry. Wall covering. Right side Curry. Here's Terry. And the Suns get it back. Goes back up. Basket counts. And the Suns lead by 16.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Here's O'Neal. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Pass to Brand. Here's Terry. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And it's in there.
They've been so active on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have really come in bunches.
Now here's Wall. He's closely guarded. Second chance shot. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Pass to Brand. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. This one for 3. Nails it from 3.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Here's Osman. Pass to Sloan. Left side Wall. Tries to break his ice. And again, it's Atlanta.
Working in that mid-range area, the analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Timeout call, the Suns.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Atlanta. LeBron, he's checked in for Phoenix. Fultz comes in for Terry. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Here's Gilmore. And he's going for the lob. Deflected. And they get it back. And that one's good.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Ball against Fultz. Right side Edwards. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop. Now the Suns take it the other way. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Out to the wing. Here's Miller. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Atlanta ball.
The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Wall against Fultz. Wall, the pass to Edwards. Here's Chambers. Shoots a fadeaway. That one a little long.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Pass to James. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Here's Brand. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Suns lead by 21.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Phoenix
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Wall.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Here's Fultz. It's stolen by Wall. It's stolen. Here's Gilmore. Wall covering. Outside Fultz. Pass to James.
Yo, watch him.
Here's Gilmore.
I got ball.
And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, et cetera, et cetera. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
Here's Phoenix. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's James. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Teams
The
first.
defense is all over LeBron, so he gets physical to ensure he's fouled while shooting.
James at the line for 2.
Two.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from James.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Fultz against Wall. Softly drops in the floater.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Pass to Miller. Back to James. Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the NBA, you think?
Well, I think fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is to speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
Now, here is James.
Go over it. Bring it to the block.
Chambers grabs the miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little over. Watch out, watch out.
Get out the way!
Awesome.
Get out the way!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Pass to James. Outside for Fultz. Here's Miller.
2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And James puts up a deep three. Phoenix no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Chambers. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Miller. Now James. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Osman.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. Back to Fultz. Yep, that one goes. And the Suns lead by 18.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're losing by 18. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's an 18-point game. Outside, Green. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Red. There's the triple. He drops it from range.
One positive takeaway,
Michael
at
Red.
least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
O'Neal, his first, team second. At the line for the Suns. 2 shots.
Two shots.
That free throw misses. No good on the second free throw. On offense, here are the Hawks. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Red. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Green covering. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
LeBron, there was a struggle tonight offensively, but what positives can you take away from this victory?
Well, every game is a learning experience for us, and I think today was another one of those, being able to win an ugly game when you don't play well offensively. You know, to be able to pull out a win like that in ugly fashion, that was a big step for us.
Definitely relied on other parts of your game, and you got the W. Thanks, LeBron.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time.
Ratings up and the starting. Group for the Grizzlies. We've got Bird. Larry Hughes is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Williamson in at the 4. And for the Rockets, all out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Garnett. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Thompson in at center. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
No, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Larry Bird. Here's McGrady. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Memphis with the ball. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Rockets. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two. Guys, we'll see how it comes out.
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
And that's why communication is so important. Guys have to talk to each other on the defensive end. I heard a coach once say that talking is energy, and energy is execution.
There's Ball with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
Chamberlain trying to get open, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, the Houston Rockets, coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And, Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
You throw good, Bird.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
Bird hits them both.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Ball, the pass to Gay. Houston moving the ball around. A shot by McGrady, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Chamberlain down low. Guarded by Garnett. Chamberlain, no luck.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Ball kicks to McGrady. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Bird. Six to shoot. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Houston. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Here's Bird. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket. Bird passes to Williamson. And another miss by Memphis. Houston leading by 3. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Gay. Gay. It's good on the putback.
Boy, Gay doing a nice job to corral that rebound. A sneaky good play there. He corralled it and finished it.
Here's Hughes. Steps back and trains the jump shot.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Gay. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Hughes kicks to Poole. And there's the pass to Hughes. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Ball. And Thompson throws it down.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Three-pointer, Bird. The shot misses, so Houston will take it the other way.
And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball was even better his sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
Yep, that one goes. Chamberlain got 6.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. And for LaMelo Ball's second year, Greg, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring load, the Ball's points per game was significantly up. But LaMelo also improved his three-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And the Grizzlies with some changes. So it's the Rockets now. Knocks it loose. Outside Baylor. Dort passes to Carter Williams. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Oubre. Moving it up. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First one, just a lovely dish by Griffin.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Danny Granger, shooting 1.
Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Granger.
You know, the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Now here's Carter Williams. He was averaging around 5.5 points a game. Lets a floater go. Got a piece of it. Fry dishes to Davis. Granger outside. Griffin the bounce pass. Oubre outside. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Memphis leading. And here's 5 from the arc. No good on the shot. Here's Coleman. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Foul. Channing Frye. First personal
The Rockets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, I really think the hard work they put in the offseason and so far this year really making a big difference. I mean, they've made a huge improvement in their shooting at the line.
Memphis has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Passes it to Granger. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. Kicks it to Carter Williams. Outside, Dort. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Carter Williams, the pass to Sabonis, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Really hard to say enough about how good Carter Williams is in spotting the open man. He's got excellent vision and just a nice feel for what they're trying to get done in their offense.
Now here is Davis. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's good.
Excellent feed from Baron Davis that time.
Houston in the lead. Outside, Dort. Pass to Baylor. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Back to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Coleman, the pass to Dort. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
The Grizzlies shooting just 35% to start the game. Pass to Griffin. Outside, Davis. The pass to Oubre. It's intercepted. Coleman, the pass to Baylor. Carter Williams with it. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the way in. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Houston on top, up 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Craig, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Rudy Gay is out there with Garnett. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now, here is McGrady. A 26-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
And boy, did he have it going offensively. He lived at the line during that game as well, and that's where he got a lot of those points.
And it's Williamson missing. Rockets leading by 3. Gay in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Gay's got his second bucket of the night.
That is a shot Gay will never pass up. If he's got the room to get it off, he'll let it fly as soon as he touches it.
McGrady with the putback. The rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Williamson with it, picked up by Thompson. Hughes up top. Gets a very good look and converts. Hughes got his second bucket.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Here's Gay. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Larry Bird.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the first one drops.
Well, Rudy Gay is a multi-talented and gifted athlete. I mean, he's an excellent shooter, a versatile defender, and continues to play at a high level.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? You got shooter, huh?
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Memphis moving that ball around. Passes it to Poole. Back to Bird. Lets it go from deep. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here they come, your Hot City Texans. Let's give a warm, big shout welcome to your Hot City Texans. Here they come, your Hot City Texans.
Williamson against Garnett. Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Shot from 12. That's good from Poole on the assist by Chamberlain. Poole's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. Ball kicks to McGrady. Hits it from three-point range. McGrady's got 5.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Ball against Hughes. Williamson outside. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Ball, the pass to McGrady. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. McGrady's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Houston. And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Now, here's Ball. The shot missing. Hughes against Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Hughes, a very solid player, guys. I mean, an athletic guard who can get hot on occasion.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. Maxwell comes in for Kevin Garnett. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. McGrady outside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. The kick out to Poole. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 3-point lead. Here's Maxwell. Williams, that's good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Hughes, the pass to Poole. Bird with it for 3. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out. But it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Timeout call for Rockets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Sabonis is checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Fry comes in for Chamberlain. And Jabari Parker subbed in for Zion Williamson. McGrady. A three-pointer, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Fry, good.
There's the peripheral vision we talk about. Bird finding a wide-open teammate.
Here's McGrady. The Grizzlies making the shot. Shoots over Poole. And that one's good. McGrady's got 13.
Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Pass to Hughes. Parker looking over the floor. Here's Bird. Rockets with the rebound. Outside Williams. He can't hit that time. Memphis trailing here. Now, here's Fry. Right now averaging about 5 points a game.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
McGrady outside. Houston with a new 14. And the slam by Williams.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now, here is McGrady. 13 points in the game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough.
That's good. The Houston and they'll get another chance. Right there.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And here's Bird for three. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Dort finds Sabonis. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Sabonis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Dort again to Brett. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Here's Sabonis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
Grizzlies, 35.
And now, the 2K Sports halftime show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. After a solid second quarter, they built their lead to 8 at halftime. What did you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Memphis.
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Grizzlies trail by 8, kicking off the second half. Here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Zion Williamson is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Larry Hughes. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Bird in at the small forward. Unloads. Sabonis grabs the board.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Chamberlain dishes to Bird. Hughes against Gay. And here is Poole. Shot clock at 5. The shot by Hughes, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to McGrady. An absolute bomb from three-point range. McGrady's got the first bucket of the third here for the Rockets. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0-3.
A three-pointer is right on target. McGrady's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
McGrady against Poole. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, Poole following McGrady's three-point attempt. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Chamberlain. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3.
The Grizzlies
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
LaMelo Ball is checked in for Houston. The Grizzlies also making a change. Parker's checked in. Here's Williamson. Chamberlain. Great positioning on the putback.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The shot by Hughes, no good. Houston leading by 14. McGrady left side. Dishes the ball. Back to McGrady. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one. The dish to Chamberlain. And the basket Poole. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That is his first foul of the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Carter Williams, he's checked in for Kevin Garnett. Channing Frye's checked in for the Grizzlies. Starks comes in for Larry Hughes. Here's Poole, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Jordan Poole. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Now, Carter Williams, he's still scoreless so far in this one.
Carter Williams does a nice job earning these calls inside. I mean, it's really a luxury to have a guard who can get foul calls deep in the paint like that.
It's his first trip to the line.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
The first free throw is good. Carter Williams hits them both. And here are the Grizzlies now. 15-point game. Passes it to Poole. Here's Starks. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Now here's Granger. Following the shot by Rudy Gay. Granger passes to Poole. Now here's Fry. He's covered by Thompson. Clock at 6. Nobody near Granger. Good on the triple. Granger's got 6.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
McGrady dishes the ball. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Boy, there's that infinite athleticism McGrady enjoys putting on the show for the fans in the airborne fashion.
Back to Starks. Williamson right side. Down low. Here's Granger. Doesn't go that time. And the Rockets take it the other way. To the middle. And Thompson kicks to Carter Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Carter Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I tell you, when Carter Williams is hitting from the mid-range, it elevates and lifts his teammates. Great to see him looking for that shot.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Timeout called the Rockets. Houston making some changes. Coleman checked in for game. Baylor comes in for McGrady. And it's Dort in for Ball. Memphis also making some changes. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Williamson. Davis is subbed in for Starks. Now, here's Dort.
2 minutes remaining.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Coleman. From deep. It's rebounded by Poole.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And here's Davis for three. It's rebounded by Houston. To the inside. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got his first points of the night.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
1:29 left to play in the third.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for Houston. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Baylor, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
2.
That free throw good from Baylor.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And the Grizzlies also with a sub. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Jordan Poole. That one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 17. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Fires the three. Kept alive by Houston. Here's Coleman, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Coleman's got his first points of the game.
You got to put a body on Coleman because when you don't, he'll hurt you.
Here's Davis. Oh, that's blocked. They're running. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got his second basket of the game.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Rockets leading by 21. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Fry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Davis, that's for 2. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Carter Williams. Misses. And so it's the Houston Rockets, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Carter Williams is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Garnett. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Coleman in at the 4-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now here's Carter Williams. Good on the 13-footer.
You really have to admire how well Carter Williams does in these situations. I mean, just so smart at making the right call.
Williamson left side. And with the internet and social media, players Clark have so much more ability to engage with the public and be heard. Is that important?
Kevin, anytime you can empower folks to share their voice, their stories, and be authentic in their own way, I think that's a positive. Player empowerment is something that social media avails, not only to players, but I think to everybody. It doesn't just bring attention to the game, but also causes and commitments players have to their respective communities and issues that are going on in the world. So I think it can be far more good than bad when you think about the platform of social media.
Now here's Oubre. Goes up on the block. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Hughes after Rudy Gay's bucket. Oubre outside. Hughes against Ball. Here's Hughes, and he makes good on the layup.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Bird against Gay. Oubre with the steal. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Houston making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Garnett. Maxwell comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Ryan Arcidiacono in for Michael Carter-Williams. Memphis also making some changes. Udonis Haslem is checked in for Chamberlain. Jabari Parker comes in for Zion Williamson. And John Starks is subbed in for Larry Hughes.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Yo, watch him! Oh, hit that! Put pressure on him!
Oh, foul!
Hey, watch that with JP.
Crash!
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
And one! Hey, get out! Come on, D up on him! Get on Davis! Pop it, baby!
Hey, who got him?
Oh, and one!
Yo, get on T-Mac. Get there.
T-Mac!
Way to take that strong. Get on ball. That's all you.
McGrady!
Who's got Parker?
Coming right up, the Warriors taking on the Kings. For the Warriors, they're halfway through the season and need to pick it up if they want to end strong. Is time on their side? Kings, Warriors, up. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now let's take... Look at the Kings opening lineup. And for the Warriors... Outside Ingram. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Ingram. The three from Curry. And he buries his first look.
You do it better than Curry. The range of his shooting is practically in a league of its own.
Here's Smits. Here's Anthony, covered by Ingram. Here's Smits. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Outside Herter. on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Three-pointer, Anthony. And Ingram with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Curry passes to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. They get the rebound. Thurman. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Nate Thurman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over in the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Pass to Herter. Now Anthony. Inside. Paul, shot is off. To the middle. Here's Thurman. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Herter. Pass to Smits. Warriors with the rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Sacramento.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, BA, with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
For your Warriors, dance team.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Paul. From behind the arc. The shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
The Kings trailing.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Here's Ginobili. And there's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Back to Paul. To the inside. Out to Anthony. Fires for three. Sinks the tray. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the strike. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Anthony. Now Herder. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Anthony outside. 6 on the shot clock. Paul with it. 4-3. Oh, nice D from Curry.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Here's Thurman. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Here's Smits. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Randolph grabs the miss. Pass to Thurman. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Timeout called. Sacramento. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 16. Fans, get ready to move.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
16.
Russell against Curry. It's stolen by Curry. To the paint. Here's Ginobili. And rejected.
Yeah, a long and lanky guard at 6'7". Mathurin can be a problem defender in this league.
Turner against Ingram. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Warriors have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Shot to end the cold streak. Out left to the wing. Shot's good by Mathurin.
And such an efficient long-range shooter, Mathurin could emerge as a strong 3-and-D wing as early as his rookie year.
And Curry throws it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Pass to Mathurin. Knocks it loose. Curry with it. Russell covering. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Matherin. And here's Turner. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
No debate there. He got hammered.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
It's both from the stripe. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Chop. Good. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Wiseman. He can't hit that time. And Golden State will come the other way.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Chop. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Oladipo outside. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Strickland, guarded by Russell. And it's Strickland missing. From deep. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors youth.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, for the Warriors, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, Sacramento's shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. They've got Nikola Vucevic, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Pass to Duncan. And it's blocked by Vucevic.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Duncan, nice persistence to tip it back in.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Here's Vucevic. No good there, off the double clutch. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Oh, yes! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Outside Paul. Misses off the right iron. The Warriors shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
Anthony outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Anthony. From 13, nice jump shot. Anthony's got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
For Sacramento, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here's Paul, covered by Vucevic. It's rebounded by Golden State. At one point, they led by 16. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
In that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Timeout called, the Kings. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Both teams making some changes here. Here's Turner. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Outside Ingram. Pass to Thurman. And he lobs it up top.
Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
The Kings have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Now here's Anthony, covered by Ingram. Anthony misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
Hauled in by Curry.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
And here's Ingram outside. Offensive rebound. Thurman. And he taps it home with authority.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Curry against Turner. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Jop. He got a piece of it. Herder against Oladipo. Good work defensively by Oladipo. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Thurman. He goes up again. Goes up again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Anthony.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Dubs, Nate Thurman. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And this preseason, the Warriors and the Wizards faced off in Japan. Nice to have the NBA continue that international outreach.
And it was something that was put on hold during the pandemic. It's nice to have things getting back to normal because the NBA, all they want to do is continue growing the game.
Solie makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And the Kings shooting an unimpressive 30% of this game so far. The Warriors have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Randolph. He picked up 27 points in their last win against San Antonio.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboards.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Outside Ingram. It's tipped. All by himself. Here's Russell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Stephen Curry.
You're so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
2.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. He's off on the second. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Russell against Oladipo. Pass to Thurman. Here's Randolph. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Matherin. Pass to Russell. 6 to shoot. The steal. Here's Randolph. He has 6. Here's Thurman. Minute 32 left in the first half. Down low. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 15 points in the game. Back to Russell. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance.
No hesitation from Russell. I like seeing him make quick decisions and take these shots.
Pass to Ginobili. And here's Oladipo. Inside. Ginobili gets the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Matherin. He's guarded by Oladipo. Knocked away. And he's going for the oop here.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Schmitz. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Curry's shot is off.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
A nice shot by Duncan.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Warriors on top, they lead by 18. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They are in control of this game, up by 18. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff switching up too much. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
And Shaq, what do you think about Sacramento?
They need to give more energy and effort on the boards. The rebounding delta has been one of the main issues for them. Probably is they're getting bullied, and I'm not sure they have the players to change that.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
Nation, time to make
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Sacramento shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Taking a look at Sacramento. To the middle. Here's Duncan. And he slams it in one-handed.
I've seen CP do this a million times. No one is better at running the pick and roll.
Back to Curry. That one is off. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. 16 feet out. Herder can't hit. The Warriors shooting 56% today. Pass to Curry. Here's Randolph to the inside. Ginobili. Not going to go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder. Some room here for Anthony. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Anthony's got 7 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now Ingram. Outside Curry. Wing shot on the way. And it falls all over the rim and in. 11 points in the game.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pickings. He just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And he drops it first. The Kings making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. And Anthony drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Chicken wing. Check this out. That's only their second turnover tonight. They've kept great control of the rock.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
90 seconds into the second half now. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Wiseman's gotten his second bucket on the night.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
For your Warriors Youth Kids team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team. One more time, Dog Nation, make some noise for the Warriors.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Ingram. Outside Curry. Here's Ginobili. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 9.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Paul. Now here's Wiseman, averaging around 6 a game. And it's rejected. They retain possession. Curry from deep three-point land. And the Warriors with another 3.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Back to Anthony. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Golden State basketball.
Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento.
Substitution on the court.
Golden State has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Ginobili. Herder defending. Job. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Pass to Paul. Beyond the arc. Randolph grabs a miss. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Strickland. Soft touch off the glass.
Strickland.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Wiseman. Inside. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Wiseman. Anthony's got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called. The Kings.
Sacramento.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Herder. Goes back up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Ingram with the ball. Now Herder defending. Here's Strickland. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
At the line
and a
for
closer
3.
look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Shooting 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Anthony. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. The Kings shooting just 36% in the third. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Kept alive. Wiseman and a missed layup.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Herder passes to Wiseman. It's tipped. Here's Strickland, guarded by Russell. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, BA.
Yeah, one of the prettiest in basketball. Back to Russell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Williams is checked in for the Warriors. And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 20-6 run. Here's Ginobili, guarded by Wiseman. Outside Ingram, from outside the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Wiseman inside. He can't get it to go. The Warriors go the other way with it.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Strickland. Pass to Chop. Now Ingram, guarded by Russell. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Ingram's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
2 minutes.
Here's Matherin. In transition, here come the Warriors. Ginobili gets the bucket. 13 points in the game. And the Kings shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Russell to pass to Turner. Now here's Wiseman. Defense is right there.
Kings foul. Third personal foul. First team foul.
And the Warriors making a change here. Williams is checked in. Golden State is gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside Ingram. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
2.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Both free throws good from Ingram. The Kings shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Pass to Matherin. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. That one falls.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Here's Jop. Williams from long range. The rebound by Duncan. So it's Sacramento now. Turner passes to Wiseman, and he gets that one. Wiseman's got 6 points.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Outside, Williams. Williams up top. Outside Ingram. Lets it go. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Shoots from the baseline. Turner, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Williams in the post. And Williams punches it home.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Duncan. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pass to Reeves. Oh, they get a hand on it. And for the Kings, Anthony outside. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Kings basketball.
D up on Kuzma. Corner, and one. Get out of Williams. Box. With the foul. Get to him. Thank you. Tee up on Nate. Thurman, it's yours. Get to him. Down screen. I'm through. Oh, foul! Hey, Vucevic! Oh, yeah, you can't guard me. And one! Skip! No! It's all right.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
To a man, the Pelicans looking intent on getting a win on the road.
Thank you, guys. The modern NBA certainly owes a debt to those 7 seconds.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. Pippen is out there with Kemp, and it's Peterson in the 2-guard spot. And for the Suns, they've got Mike Miller. Elton Brand is out there with LeBron James. And there's Fultz, and it's Gilmore in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Kemp. That misses off the backboard. Miller surveying the floor. And what a play, just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on LeBron James.
First team. You're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. Well, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
James, the basket good off the assist from Fultz.
I mean, you really could call a foul almost on every play when LeBron James is driving. That time contact, no whistle, didn't bother him.
Here's Peterson, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. And that one's good by Pippen.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
Tipped away. And here comes Abdul-Jabbar leading the break. And it's good, 2 points.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
James looking it over. Here's Brand. That shot misses. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Now here's Kemp. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Abdul-Jabbar against Brand. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Peterson. Pippen outside. 3-pointer. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Miller, the pass to Fultz. Back to Miller. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here is Daniels, guarded by Fultz. There's the pass to Peterson. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound by the Suns.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's Daniels. Trying to get open is Kemp. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Kemp.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here is Brand. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
First free throw is good.
Let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, just box out, box out.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Back to Daniels. Pass to Pippen. From outside the arc. Daniels, no good. The New Orleans Pelicans come into this one after the win against Philadelphia.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys are doing to chip in for that win.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
James outside. Back to Fultz. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Daniels. It's tipped. Pass to Peterson. Here's Kemp. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
He dishes it to Fultz. Great D that time from Kemp.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And the Suns call time here. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Green's checked in. Terry with it. 9-point game, his last outing. Randall dishes to Dang. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. So a moment now to see the story for LeBron James. Suns trail by 10. It's Terry outside. The shot comes out. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. The deep three from Green. The quick look, no good that time.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dang passes to Thompson. Terry dishes to Dang. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. This one for three. Kemp with the rebound. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside, Green. Now Daniels. He's coming off a 10-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And it was a huge night for him at the other end as well. How about the steals? And he was just a big headache the entire game.
Here's Randall. The Pelicans make their last shot. And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the game.
So for the Pelicans, Turner comes in for Abdul-Jabbar, and Murray subbed in for Daniels. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Dang looking it over. Trying to get open is Randall. Phoenix no good that time either. Pelicans leading by 12. Kemp kicks to Murray. There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. The pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. It's Turner high post. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team
and the Pelicans making a change here.
Pelican substitution, Rudy Tomjanovich.
Outside Pippen. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Thompson outside. Trying to end the drought. Here's Curry. Trying to get open is Randall. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Curry against Murray. Outside Kemp. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Pippen. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Now here's Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kemp. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Shooting for
How good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Shooting one.
And that one falls for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused. And a better box out saves and 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Here they are, your Suns dancers.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Pelicans pretty much in control here.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Suns trail by 13. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that... Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Fultz is a great dunker. Makes high-octane slams look effortless.
Murray, the pass to Peterson. Here's Tomjanovich. Pulls up. And he overshot that one, missing. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. New Orleans leading by 11. Got that one up quick.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
So it's the Pelicans now, after J.J. Redick's miss. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Elton Brand checked in for the Suns. We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Green inside the three-point line, and the Pelicans miss again.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, textbook there by Brand on the pass, spotting an open team in and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And that one's good. Daniels.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, here's Redick. No points in the game yet for him. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. And it's Daniels with the rebound. New Orleans leading by 11. It's blocked. LeBron up top. He's covered by Daniels. Here's LeBron, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's been down there so many times. LeBron on the interior, able to convert.
Passes to Peterson. And here's Green outside. That one, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
He misses the free throw. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Luol Deng is checked in for the Suns. Thompson comes in for J.J. Redick. Good on the second free throw.
And the feeling is with Fultz, tremendous potential. Could be one of those game-changing type point guards who scores and passes with ease.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Pass to Fultz. Thompson outside. And they get it back. Shots good by Gilmore.
Yeah, sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Here's Pippen. He had 13 points in the win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Suns, trailing here by 8. Thompson outside. Deng passes to Gilmore. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, and beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the
Ladies
fly.
and gentlemen, timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Miller's checked in for Fultz. Abdul-Jabbar outside. And here's Crawford. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
Not loose. Here's Peterson. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. That shot wide open. Scalabrini's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Gilmore. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. It's Crawford on the wing. Rebound by the Suns. Miller outside. Now the pass to Crawford. Here's Peterson. Back to Crawford. Elbow shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Pelicans lead by 13. And Thompson kicks to Deng. Pass to Miller. And New Orleans pushing it up now.
Yeah, easy call.
Foul. Mike Miller. First personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Morris Peterson at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Curry's checked in for the Suns. Terry comes in for Miller. So he gets them both. Suns trail by 15. Dang passes to Thompson. Got a piece of it. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Thompson. Peterson misses. Suns have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. A floater, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Passes it to Scalabrini. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Terry. They need this. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Brand's got 4 this quarter.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Crawford's shot is good.
Jamal Crawford looking comfortable from behind the arc on that one. Tough to lock him down out there. You're worried about him driving around you.
Now here's Dang. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Lets it fly from 18. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Crawford. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Outside for Pippen. Takes the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Terry against Crawford. They get it back. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go. Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. The teardrop falls in. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
And so it's New Orleans. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens and we got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Watching that half, they did a great job in transition. It's so hard to score in the half court when you let your defense set up. So anytime you get a chance, go. You go. Kind of reminds me of me in the day. That's why they call me the Jet. Shaq, get down the court fast as you can. Come on, man.
Shaq, what'd you think about Phoenix?
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Here they come, fans. It's your
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Scottie Pippen, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Pippen. Sean Kemp is out there with Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Daniels in at the point. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Phoenix.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Two.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans leading by 16. The pass to Daniels. Back to Pippen. New Orleans moving the ball around. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Pippen. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. Pippen's got 11 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
The Pelicans shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. From downtown, Peterson misses.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Fultz kicks to LeBron. On the wing, Miller. There's the triple. No good that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Daniels, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pelicans shoot their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls.
You boy can't fade you.
Both free throws good from Daniels. Suns trail by 20. Miller outside. All sorts of time. Phoenix, no good that time either.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Here's Gilmore, defended by Abdul-Jabbar. Gilmore, no good.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
So it's Phoenix now, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Miller. And it's Brand atop the key. Here's Gilmore. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilmore's got 6.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Daniels dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. To the middle. Fades away. Kemp, the second chance points on the tip in. He has 7.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? right around 3 minutes into the second half.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Timeout called the Suns. Greg, we've seen star players continue to angle their way onto what some would call super teams. Is that good or bad for the league?
I think at some point that's going to probably play itself out. I mean, every organization, Kevin, quite frankly, is looking for the best talent they can. So if you could pile up 3, 4, 5, you're going to do it. But at some point financially, it just doesn't make sense. So I think there's going to be a time where you're going to see that dissipate a little bit as teams put themselves together.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Here is Daniels. He's got 12. Passes it to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The shot by Redick, no good. Pelicans leading by 22. Pass to Tomjanovich. Outside, Kemp. Redick against Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got his first 2 points.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Redick passes to Fultz. Randall surveying the D. And the wide open shot from Redick. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds now in the game. He kicks it to Daniels. And the pass to Kemp. Right wing. And here's Daniels for the 3. Can't hit that one. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. I think they can throw defenders off, so I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
And here is Abdul-Jabbar. After LeBron James hitting the 3. Goes back up. Daniels, no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Randall, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Randall, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
That free throw good from Randall.
During his breakout season with the Knicks, Julius Randle, I think, has another level to his game. It's about that consistency he's trying to get to, and he's an all-NBA caliber player when he gets it going.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Redick. And it's Terry in for Markelle Fultz. Both free throws good from Randall. Pelicans leading by 19 points. Pass to Tomjanovich. Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Passes it to Green. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Murray against Terry. They get it back. Not going to go that time. Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Pass to Randall. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Now, here's Green. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Second chance shot. He lays it in.
Danny Green.
And the Pelicans lead by 19.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Terry. The pass to LeBron. From past the arc, another three for Phoenix.
You got to go out and contest his three-point shot just to make him uncomfortable. LeBron knocks another one down.
Pass to Green, fires from deep. Randall grabs the board.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Thompson outside Terry, and he's good on the three ball. Terry's got 5.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Back to Murray. Outside Green. From deep three-point range. Green missing again. Suns trail by 13. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
And the foul on Jason Terry. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Curry's checked in. Turner's checked in for the Pelicans. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
.23 seconds left to play in the third. It's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
LeBron up top. 10 points for him. 4 seconds left. And the officials call a traveling violation.
New Orleans. And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
The three, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Mike Miller is out there with Fultz. Then it's Barkley. Then it's Dang. And it's Curry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Suns, trailing by 13. Here's Fultz. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight to the inside. Kemp. And it's Kemp slamming it down.
Wow, I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Fultz finds Dang. Pass to Curry. Shoots over Turner. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And that's how you want to see defense played. Got right up in his face to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
And it's Pippen missing. Suns trail by 15. And it's Miller in the corner. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here is Daniels. Kemp deciding where to go with it. And that one, good. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Here's Peterson.
Right here. Shot.
Kemp inside. Barkley on him. And that one drops.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the Suns call time.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers. All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers. All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers.
Abdul-Jabbar is checked in for the Pelicans.
Suns dancers dance team, come on.
Phoenix with the ball. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. James, the pass to Gilmore. Brand trying to free himself up. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Peterson. Wing shot on the way. Almost, but it rolls out.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Brand passes to Gilmore.
New Orleans foul. Morris Peterson. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And that one is hammered home.
And this game has been all about Gilmore. He's an intimidator down low, and they're having no luck finding someone willing to play the kind of physical defense it takes to stop the A-train.
Here's Peterson. Kicks it to Daniels. Clock at 4. Here's Pippen. Trying to get open is Kemp. LeBron with some nice D. Suns trail by 17. Down low. Here's Gilmore. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Kemp. He slams it down right on top of Elton.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now, here's Fultz. Here's Gilmore. And Pippen pulls it down.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
He kicks it to Abdul-Jabbar. The pass to Daniels. Off target from 3-point range.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here is Daniels. Following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Peterson. There's the 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. The steal. And now here comes Daniels leading the break. Here's the floater. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Kemp passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it to Daniels. Over Fultz. Daniels, no good.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Fultz with the ball. Passes to Gilmore. 5 on the clock. Here's Miller. And the Suns miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And it's Pippen missing. Suns trail by 17. James, the pass to Brand. And it's sent back by Kemp. Here's Gilmore. Got it. Good job in the post. Gilmore's got 6 here in this quarter.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Timeout call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Here they are, your Suns dancers. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Sean Kemp.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of them.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break.
In the game.
He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thanks, David. Here's LeBron. That shot, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Pippen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
And both free throws good for Pippen. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 17-point game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. A huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Sean Kemp.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Daniels with it, Terry covering. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Back to Daniels. 5 to shoot. With the shot. Kept alive. Pass to Peterson. Now Daniels. Now the pass to Pippen. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Gilmore grabs the miss. And here's Miller. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure did. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At guard, Larry Hughes. At guard, Jordan Poole. At center, Wilt Chamberlain. Forward, Zion Williamson. At forward, Larry Bird. The head coach of the visiting team, Taylor Jenkins.
Thanks for joining. Just about ready to.
Well, guys, Zion Williams.
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. And for Brooklyn. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Now here's Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Butler. Here's Ewing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, terrific read from Jimmy Butler. He is unwilling to get sped up. He knows when to place the pass and where.
Williamson outside. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Bird. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Pass to Dumars. Outside, Hill. Outside, Butler. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Dumars. Yo.
We played just over a minute here in the first, and yep, it's good. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
They get it again. Second chance effort. It's Poole on the wing. 5 to shoot, 14 feet away. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's Butler. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Well, this to me is the problem with defending Butler. He typically takes it so strong, it's hard not to bite on that pump fake.
And he makes a first.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Butler hits them both. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Shots good by Hill.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Take your time. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bird, that's good.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Dumars. Here's Ewing. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. They recover it. Clock at 6.
Hey, yo, look at the clock.
That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Grizzlies have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Chamberlain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
And he knocks down the first one. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Now here's Butler. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Pass to Ewing. Now here's Siakam. Tipped away and stolen by Williamson. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Bird. And another miss by Memphis. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Poole. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Siakam. And he banks in the layup.
Well, desire. Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Here's Hughes. Last game for him, he picked up 10. To the inside. Hill with the steal. Pass to Dumars. Now here's Butler. He shoots it. With the second effort. Tries yet again. Here's Ewing. And at last, they get one to fall.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Bird. To the middle. Hill with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Never one to shy away from contact, willing to mix it up on the glass. Go to work, Jimmy Butler.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Davis. Outside Oubre. Outside Davis. Here's Granger. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. Misses off the left iron.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Lets it go from 11. Here's Ewing. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Oubre. Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Lucas. Tries again. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Here's Granger.
Right now, they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Jefferson can't hit. And here's Memphis, trailing by 10. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball too critical in today's NBA.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. The ball's knocked loose. Griffin against Stevenson. Shots blocked.
Boy, don't test Blake. Boy, every move out there on the floor, he's anticipating and sending it back.
And the Nets making a change here.
Nets, Ryan Hollins.
.114 left to play in the first.
Come to me, come to me.
Williams against Davis. Pass to Hollins. No one near him. Count it.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Davis slams it home.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Here's Hollins. To the inside. Pass to Ewing. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Blocked!
That's unparalleled defensive focus from Kelly Oubre. He's all over his man and just suffocates that shot.
Substitutions for your Nets. Tony Kukoc, Austin Rivers.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Granger. Second shot opportunity. Griffin's shot is off. Griffin against Williams. Here's Kukoc. That one no good. It's good if it goes. Can't hit that one. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break up 12. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back after this word.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
On the court for Memphis. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Crying for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Now, here's Davis. Outside Oubre. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Hollins. The Grizzlies pull it in. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They didn't give up a single victory to this team last regular season, which went according to script.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And they're able to recover, and they get it back. Offensive board. They shoot again, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Siakam. Outside, Butler. Here's Dumars. Floats one. Deflected.
What anticipation by Channing Frye. Measures it up and sends it back.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Checking in for the Grizzlies. Wilt Chamberlain, Jordan Poole.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Granger. He's covered by Siakam. Shoots from 12. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Memphis. We've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Doris, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets. Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets. Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Inside, here's Hughes. Dumars grabs the miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Hill. Back to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Butler's got 11.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Hughes. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Butler. Pass to Ewing. Butler against Poole. And that one's long. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 16. Pure from three-point range. He's got 5.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide-open man.
Siakam, left side. Pass to Dumars. Pulls it. Can't get it to drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Here's Dumars. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Poole. Here's Starks. Williams defending. Here's Starks. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Starks. Here's Chamberlain. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Hoop poked away. Here's Ewing. Outside, Williams. Pass to Ewing. Outside, Hill. Now Williams. From deep three-point range. The shot comes out.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Williamson with it. Poole outside. Here's Chamberlain. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Brooklyn calls timeout. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Williams in the post. Pass to Lucas. Here's Jefferson. From deep. Griffin pulls down the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The kick out to Poole. Here's Starks. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
That's Mr. Blake Griffin out hustling the defense and finishing the play strong. Nicely done.
Back to Williams. Siakam, right side. Pass to Williams. And here's Siakam. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Starks. He's covered by Siakam. And that one's good. Starks. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Pass to Poole. Jacks up a 3. And it's Starks missing.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Back to Siakam. 50 seconds left in the second period. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, Blake Griffin understands how to score through tough contests. Excellent finish inside.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside Stevenson. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Starks. Off target with the 3. The Nets with the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line, Jerry Lucas stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
I got mine. We're gonna shoot, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, just box out.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. Team
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Baron Davis, shooting 2.
Two shots.
That free throw good from Davis. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Kukoc. Back to Rivers. Oh, there's the alley. And so it's Brooklyn with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have a 9-point lead. And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Memphis.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
Time to make some noise for yours.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Outside, Hill from the wing. Second chance shot. And Siakam lays it up and in. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Pascal Siakam showing you I can do a little bit of everything. You need an offensive rebound, a second chance opportunity, willing to do what it takes.
And for Memphis, now here's Poole. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Jordan Poole.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
And for Brooklyn.
Boy, this is huge for Butler's confidence. If the perimeter game with range is working, it is very difficult to deal with this guy.
Pass to Hughes. Here's Chamberlain. Stolen by Siakam. In transition, here they come. Here's Hill. Blocked. Here's Bird. Checked by Hill. The rebound by the Nets. Hill's got his 5th rebound in this one. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
Here's Bird. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Hill. Giving them some nice offensive production with 13 points a game. Over to the left wing. Ewing. Unable to get that one. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Chamberlain. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall. Give him 8 points now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside, Hill. Here's Ewing. He's got 6. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Takes a 3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Outside Butler. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Ewing. And it's blocked.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Bird, that's good.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets. Grizzlies substitution. Zion Williamson. Jabari Parker.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Ewing. Tries to break his ice. And Parker pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
First team foul. Shooting for Memphis. Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Poole. And the Nets making a change here. And both free throws good for Poole. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Hill. Here's Dumars. Here's the teardrop to end the drought. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
To the left side wing. Here's Hughes. Poole from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Poole's got 5 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Butler. Here's Hollins. It's stolen by Poole. Here's Hughes. Parker right side. Poole outside. Throws it up high.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything is working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Butler against Poole. And it's Butler who slams it down.
My goodness, that move was filthy. Jimmy Butler, power, finesse, my goodness.
Pass to Poole. Up top, Parker. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. At one point, they led by 16.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Hughes. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, the defense committed to Parker, so he beats them with a pass. Beautifully done.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
For your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Hollins. Here's Jefferson. He's covered by Oubre. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
Here's Hughes. Williams defending. Williamson right side. Shot clock at 6. That shot missing. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pass to Williams. To the left wing. Here's Jefferson. Here's Hollins. And there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Danny Granger, Baron Davis.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Granger. 55 seconds left in the third. Shoots from 12. No good. A bit long that time.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Hollins. Stolen by Davis. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Oubre. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Oubre's got his first 2 points of the night.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Outside Stevenson. Launches a three. That shot off.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Knocked loose. Butler against Oubre. Pass to Dumars. And he lobs it up to the rim. He got a piece of it. Here's Bird. Checked by Hill. And it's Bird missing. Brooklyn trailing. To the wing on the left. Here's Dumars. Checked by Davis. Down low. Here's Butler. He's off on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Oubre. Pass to Bird. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. 19 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played.
Yo, watch play.
To the inside.
So you put it anywhere around the rim, and Oubre's got the reach to go and get it.
And for the Nets, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Butler into the lane. There's the block. Here's Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Davis. The Nets have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Timeout called, the Nets.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
He picked up DJ. I told you. t-shirt. Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklynets. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklynets. Here to put on a show, your Brooklynets.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Nash was going over with his team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Griffin. And he gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Well, this is where Blake does a lot of his damage. He is such a tough matchup in the painted area.
Pass to Butler. Here's Dumars. Shoots over Davis. The Grizzlies pull it in. Griffin's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Davis can't hit.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Dumars. Check by Davis. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And there's the lob. And Davis slams it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Oubre with a steal. For the finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Kelly Oubre, because of his athleticism, he can swipe it at any time.
Pass to Butler. Here's Ewing. Now here's Butler. Three-pointer. Grizzlies with the rebound. Griffin's got 11 rebounds in the game.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Oh, Siakam with the block.
Well, there you see the wingspan of Pascal Siakam. Send it back.
It's blocked. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Clock at 6. Outside, Hill. On target from range.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Chamberlain. Oubre with it. And it's blocked by Butler.
Well, there are times on the defensive end where Jimmy Butler is locked down. He wants to send it back with the block, and he does exactly that.
Now here's Butler. Here's Dumars. Griffin pulls down the board.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Grizzlies, Baron Davis, shooting 2.
The first free throw is good, and the Grizzlies with some changes. Williamson's checked in for Griffin, and it's Poole in for Oubre. Both free throws good from Davis. Brooklyn's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Ewing, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Davis with it. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Dumars. Checked by Davis. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Joe Dumars. At the line 2 times.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. And he's gone for the lob. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Hill for 3. The shot misses. Now Memphis takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Right wing, 19-footer. Bird, that's good. He's got 21.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Ewing. The Grizzlies pull it in.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Here's Dumars. Floats one up. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Memphis has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Chamberlain. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. Here's Chamberlain. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And again, it's the Nets missing. Pass to Bird. Here's Chamberlain. Davis from long range. Siakam pulls down the board. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ewing, no good. And here's Memphis. The lead is 15. Outside Davis. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Up next, the Magic taking on the Warriors. For the Magic, with just one win in their last 9 outings, things haven't come easy for them. It's been frustrating, but they're hoping to carve out a new path tonight. Warriors, Magic, coming right up. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. GA, it's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. A look at the Magic starting group. We've got Wallace. He's out there with ABC. Carter out there with Artest. And for the Warriors, Brandon Ingram's out there with Zach Randolph. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Thurman in at the 5. Artest kicks to Carter. You know, Clark, there's no easy way to say this. Both clubs are really struggling and could really use a W.
Well, the only thing that's guaranteed is that one of them is going to get just that tonight, and I think it'll be the team that really maximizes this effort. I mean, that's simplistic and fundamental, but effort sometimes is enough to get you the W.
Here's Ingram. That one's not going to go. So Orlando will take it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
Curry outside, traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Artest. 8 points his last outing. Back to Carter. And there's the pass to Artest. Clock at 6. The tray sinks the three-pointer.
Carter with a thing of beauty on that pick.
For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the 76ers. Curry deciding where to go with it. Ginobili, that's for 2. The shot, no good. The Magic go the other way with it.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Artest, good. Artest's got 5 now.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now, here's Curry. Last game we saw him score 14. And yes, it's good. He's got 5.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said? And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 2009.
And it's Randolph with the rebound. Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ingram outside. Fires for 3. ABC grabs the board. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Artest on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. They grab their own miss. Wallace rejected by Randolph. And they're able to recover. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State, trailing by 5.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's ABC.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And the first one drops. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spot.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Vince Carter on the wing. Shoots it up. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Curry. He's got 8. Ingram outside. And sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots. And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Curry. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Artest against Curry. And it's Artest missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Curry kicks to Ginobili. Ingram up top, defended by Carter. Ginobili gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working into the open man. Really good possession.
A fresh 14 for Orlando. Warriors trail by 4. Thurman passes to Ginobili. Ball stolen. Artest on the wing.
Hey, swing it.
Over Curry. Artest, good.
Timeout.
Artest's got 7 points. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
So both teams changing it up here. Williams passes to Curry. Here's Jop. Back to Curry.
2 minutes remaining.
Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Wallace trying to break free. And it's Carter missing. Warriors trail by 4. Randolph dishes to Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wallace.
When the middle of the season rolls around, Clark, how much value do you think there is in keeping an eye on the standings, seeing what the other teams are doing?
You know, Kevin, I think it's a balancing act depending on your team and the makeup of your squad, where you are in the standings. In some cases, it could be a powerful motivator, but I don't think it should be something that discourages you. You have to keep an eye on what's real and what you can control. There's still time for some dramatic shakeups as the season unfolds.
And it's sent back by Irving.
Irving bringing a little more intensity to the defensive end there, using his speed to get ahead of that shot.
And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Wallace attacking. Excellent D there from Williams.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Strickland can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. Here's Wallace. Here's Lanier. Rebound by Williams.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Wallace, the pass to Irving. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Irving knocking down that three. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
From deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic.
Fans, get ready to move. And welcome out.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Irving. ABC is out there with Boozer. Then it's Johnson, and it's Green in at the 2. Shots good by Strickland.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who each made an All-NBA team.
Warriors ball.
Orlando on D, and they're on the break. Off with the layup.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oladipo misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Golden State's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Williams dishes to Oladipo. Outside Williams, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. On the wing, Green. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Another miss by Orlando.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, the Phillies have a chance of keeping him in front.
Balls is checked in for Orlando. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Look at Curry. The 3rd spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. And the Warriors making a change here. Vucevic has checked in. Brownlee. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Warriors trail. Ingram outside. Golden State moving the ball around. Vucevic finds Ginobili. Launches a 3. And they recover it. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Irving against Curry. No good from Irving. The Warriors have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And stolen by Wallace. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Irving leading the charge. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Vucevic against Boozer. Poked loose. Stolen by Artest. Brownlee. That one a little long. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Golden State. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Clark, just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, I would agree because simply when you look at it, there are a lot of really high-quality big guys that can do it inside and out. And so going small is a less frequent approach at this point. And it's one that poses a lot of challenges in my mind.
And it's tied up with that one.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Radmanovich has checked in, and Wallace subbed in for Irving. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Clark, hasn't the Magic had some of the worst injury luck in this NBA the last couple seasons?
Certainly have, Kevin. And this is a team that has been trying to develop young players. And they've been somewhat stifled because of injury. And I think the best way to grow is through young players. And you've got to give them reps, playing games. So it's been frustrating for Orlando to have these outstanding young talents be thwarted by injury.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Looking now at the numbers for Curry. Some impressive play from him over the last month. He's averaging 15 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And Curry pulls it down.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's Vucevic, and the Warriors miss again. Orlando trailing here. Wallace kicks to Artest. There's the feed to Radmanovich. That one good for 2. And the Magic lead by 1.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Ginobili outside. Here's Vucevic. And it's sent back by Wallace. Kicks to Artest. Pass to Wallace. Here's Radmanovich to the paint. Brownlee. The second chance effort. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe, and he can't get the first one.
For the Dubs.
Zach Randolph has checked in for Golden State.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Kings. Brownlee. From outside, off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And it's sent back by Wallace. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
The Warriors are in a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Austin Reeves.
Curry is inside, covered by Artest. Got a hand on it.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They got to get a hand in the face.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Randolph, and it's sent back by Wallace. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Timeout called the Warriors. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Fans, get ready to move. Welcome out to the Warriors Dinks team. Another hand up, nation. Let's hear it for your Warriors Junior Gem Squad.
Thurman passes to Williams. Some nice passing by Golden State. Shot clock at 6. Thurin's shot is off. The Magic trail by 3. Brownlee. It's good from long range. He's got 5.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Reeves. Orlando grabs the miss.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Now here's Wallace. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Offensive rebound. And a slam by Wallace.
Come on, Ben Wallace. Ridiculous.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Williams. Passes it to Reeves. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
13 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Randolph's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Brownlee. And it's off the back rim. No good. It's a tie game in San Francisco. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
30. Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing for
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 13 points and 3 rebounds. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing the glass has given them a physical and a middle edge, Ernie.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
Well, they're just not creating enough scoring opportunities, and they're pretty lucky they're not trailing by 15 right now, Ernie. They need to play more unselfishly, work for better spacing, go stronger to the basket.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Ginobili out there with Curry. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Zach Randolph. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot.
Ginobili is such a solid passer, drops a dime whenever he can for a ready shooter.
Shoots it. Orlando gets it back.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now here's Curry. The shot by Ginobili. Rebounded by Wallace.
Boy, defense non-existent there. But they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Here's ABC. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. ABC's got his second basket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Ingram finds Curry. Here's Thurman. Outside, Ginobili. Another three for Golden State.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
Back to Wallace. Warriors with the rebound.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Sagana Jobs checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution.
The Magic making a switch here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Ginobili the pass to Ingram. Outside Curry. To the wing right side. 6 to shoot. Right side Randolph. And again, it's the Warriors missing. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers, indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. Now Ingram. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Over Carter. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Irving, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Zach Randolph.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk. And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso
Take a break.
with the ball in his hands.
2 shots.
Like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
He's off on the first. You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
And the Warriors making a change here. Williams has checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Ingram outside. Here's Chop. Ingram outside. Puts up a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Carter's got 8 points.
And defensively, these guys are looking for answers since halftime. They've seemed disjointed and out of sync. They have got to get back that rhythm defensively. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Pass to Lanier. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Ginobili. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Curry dishes to Williams.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Magic.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he makes the first.
I mean, played for the #1 team in high school, a collegiate champion. Williams has been around a lot of winning.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Vucevic checked in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Oladipo in for Curry. Ron Artest, he's checked in for the Magic.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
And Williams drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Johnson, the pass to Artest. The shot by Carter, nobody around. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
For your Warriors Dance Team.
Magic making a switch here. Wallace is checked in.
Give him a hand.
Oladipo taking his time here. Here's Strickland. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Over in the corner, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Johnson. And then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's ABC. He has 7. He's off on that one. Williams passes to Oladipo. Here's Strickland. Oladipo outside. He feeds it to Vucevic. No good. Shot missing. And Orlando will come the other way. Artest kicks to Carter. Here's ABC. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Johnson gets the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Williams. He has 5. Oladipo, the pass to Williams. He kicks to Vucevic. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Strickland. Goes up from the top of the key. Good work there as it goes. Strickland's got 5 now. Orlando leading by 7. Artest kicks to Carter. There's the pass to ABC. Vucevic with the block.
Denied. Return to sender. That's something you expect from a 7-footer like Vucevic.
And the Magic making a change here. Radmanovic is checked in.
Carter.
32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. He had a nice open look right there. Carter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Here's Oladipo. It's hauled in by Artest. Artest's got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Carter. With 4 seconds on the clock. And then Carter with the dunk.
And Carter, well known for his throwdown ability. Superb at rising up and punishing the rim.
And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Regain control. Come on now. Every pass, every possession. Play with a purpose. We've talked about this, all right? Solid plays every time. Right now. Come on.
Oh, some fire in Coach Kerr's voice right there. Greg demanding his team kick it up a notch.
How about the intensity from the coach there? Less than happy with his team's effort right now.
Warriors foul. Stephen.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters.
Shooting for Orlando.
And so in the game for the Magic,
Taking
we've got
2
Johnson.
shots.
He's out there with Vlade Radmanovic, and it's Artest in at the 1.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Warriors trail by 13. Lobs it up for Ginobili, and Ginobili with the slam.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Stolen by Ginobili. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Pass to Lanier. High arcing shot. Brownlee. Rejected by Ginobili. Left side, Randolph. It's Randolph with the jam.
Yeah, as a former rebounder myself, I love the aggressiveness on the glass. Randolph is showing absolute determination grabbing those boards.
Johnson kicks to Artest. And right on target. Good. Artest's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Curry with the tip. Rebound by Ron Artest. Magic leading by 9. Here's Johnson, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul.
Johnson is used to getting knocked around a little. Love how he maintains his balance and focus on these shots.
At the line for the
ABC's checked in for the Magic.
Joe Johnson. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Johnson.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
Here's Ingram. Connects on the 9-footer. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Your Warriors Youth Dance Team. Ladies and gentlemen, your
Gerald
Warriors
Wall checked in for Johnson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, thank you, David.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Artest passes it to ABC. The dish to Artest. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll get another chance.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Now here's Ingram. Golden State moving the ball around. Kicks to Randolph. Outside Curry. No good from outside. The Magic leading by 12. Here's Artest. Misses the three.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Thurman. On its way from Curry for 2. Rebound by Ron Artest. Artest's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to ABC. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now here's Ingram. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range, Warriors getting another chance here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
You cannot go for that. I mean, that's a veteran move from Randolph for sure. Excellent at using it to his advantage.
When you look at NBA salary numbers, Clark, some rosters are only guys on the max or the minimum, one or the other. What happened to the middle salary?
Yeah, it just kind of went away a little bit, Kevin. Well, when you have enough stars on your team, they take up the whole pie, and really they deserve it. But I think you got to have role players, too, who are willing to take a little less, the crumbs, so to speak. But when you're talking 7 figures, crumbs is probably a misnomer.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
And Randolph drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And it's Carter missing. Warriors trail by 12. Randolph passes to Curry. Inside, Thurman. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Here's ABC. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
That cuts the lead to single digits. Ginobili's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is how assertive Ginobili is. Outstanding with the catch and shoot.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. 16.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game. Vince Carter.
They continued to feed him throughout the game, and with good reason. They realized he was hot, had the hot hand, and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. The pass to Wallace. Back to Carter, beyond the arc. Knocks down the three ball.
Vince Carter.
And the Magic lead by 12.
Carter enjoys getting room in the corners to let it fly. A very effective outside shooter.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Randolph can't hit.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged his shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
Ginobili outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Strickland. To the middle. Thurin's shot is off. To the inside. Roundly. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Here's Strickland. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Irving. Carter against Ingram. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. And Orlando making a change here. Artest is checked in. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's ABC. That three off the mark. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Golden State. It's a 14-point game. Here's Strickland. Tries it from 19. Rebound by Wallace.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Orlando.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Vince Carter.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the Magic pick up 2. Passes it to Strickland to halt the run. Vince Carter grabs the miss. And it's Orlando's ball. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. Outside Artest. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And break, David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.